Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it.
Hostia. Una barbaridad. Cada 30 y entonces, ¿no? Cada 30. Tiro. Primer año. Está bien, está divertido, está chulo. Joder. No. Tengo, tengo. Mierda. No. Ay. No te creo, es en serio. Muy tontuyo, chao.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it.
Yeah.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't making that. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes-Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it.
Hello, 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 everybody. Monday morning. ATT Tour Division 2 this time, not Division 3, Division 2. We're here for the first match, second match. To be more precise, Ismael Jare against Pedro Guerrero. Both very known players from the ATT Tour. We actually streamed on Friday the match of Ismael, where I was commentating it. Today, Division 2. Both players are Division 3, passing on to Division 2. Ready for a good match. They have actually played multiple times together. Matches were very fun to watch. Long matches, interesting matches, three setters. Let's see what happens today. I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. The weather's perfect, perfect for tennis. And the players are warming up right now. They're ready to show their best skill in order to win this match and pass on to the second round of quali. So, talking about the backstory of these two players, they had three encounters. This is the fourth one. First encounter was a very long three-setter. I actually remember it because I was the one playing after it. So the next two were much easier for Ismail, both two setters, 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4. So if we base our information on this match, then theoretically Ismail should have it. But I see Pedro being quite ready for it. You know, he's in the mood of playing. He wants to play. I've talked to him before the match now, and he wants to play. So I'm here with you guys in for a very interesting match, I think. Doing smashes, most probably Pez are going to start to serve now, and in less than 5 minutes, we're ready to kick things off. Whenever the match starts, the first one serving will be Pedro, left-handed player, as you guys can see now. Most probably realized since the first warm-up. He's got pretty solid serves, got a good first serve, can do some little Nadal tricks, doing a banana and stuff like that. Let's see if you do them today. Ismail, on the other hand, right-handed, likes to play a bit harder now. Before was a bit more of a passive player. As you can see as well, warming up is good serve there. So both players are going to be playing kind of an equal style play. Unless one of them says, hey, I can see that you're missing a lot, let me just hit the ball over the net and get that little advantage on you. All right, players are ready. Referee going on his chair. Players getting ready mentally, physically. Hopefully, everyone is warmed up. And we are ready to rumble, as they love to say in boxing. 1v1 sport. This is a 1v1 sport. It's against two. Let's see what's going to happen. Pedro to serve. Good luck to both players. We're in for a lovely match. On the far side of the court, we have Pedro, white t-shirts, and then closer to us, Ismail, in a blue t-shirt. First point, Pedro starting off aggressive. Ismail trying to hold more of the ball, feel it, see what Pedro's doing, and Ismail manages to do a very short backhand cross, which Pedro didn't expect. So, love 15. Good serve from Pedro, 15-0. You see, thing I said, he's got pretty good serves. Left-handed serve against a right-handed player is very effective. Personally, me, being a right-handed player, I have never enjoyed playing against left-handed players because their serves are annoying as hell. Pedro takes his serve. 1 game to love. Pretty interesting game to start things off with. Ismail pretty chill right now. He's actually feeling himself very chill, I think. Pedro more of aggressive now, trying to be a bit more aggressive, as I said. Personally, me, I would love to start the match in a easy way, chill way. No need to go rushing anywhere. You're not in a rush. You're not in a hurry. You don't need to be at somewhere in like 10 minutes. No, have some fun. First two, three, 4 games. Mm, focus more on your serve than your opponent's serve, and then see how things escalate. And from there, you keep going. You guys heard it right there from the referee. Love 40. Ismail. Serve. Where is it? Is that even Ismail? This is something pretty weird. Or maybe Pedro's pushing more than usual. Ismail's maybe just not ready. Second serve. Triple break point for Pedro. Lovely forehand. Wow. That's a way to win it. 2 games to love. Beautiful forehand. Double hook faults happen to anyone. Not a problem. No need to actually frustrate yourself from that. It is what it is. Things happen. Oh, all right. There's two. That's a bit of a problem. Maybe reduce the speed, get more precision, just get the ball over. You know, nothing bad's gonna happen. The odds of you getting whacked and making, well, and your opponent making a winner is not as probable than just your opponent getting the ball in. So it's not a problem. Very lucky net there. Not gonna lie, smash was going into the net. Ball jumps on the net, goes over. Ismail didn't even move for it. Same thing, just tennis. Lob a bit out. Pretty slow there. I think his legs stayed at home or something. So, yep. 15-40. Let's see if it's 2 games to 1, or maybe Pedro does a little comeback of 2 points. Oh, should have not even spoken. Guess not. 2 games to 1, Pedro leading. The match is probably quite interesting, quite equal right now. Let's see if Ismail can take his serve. Quite a long point there from both players. Pedro went for the absolute whack. Went 3 meters out. Oh, you know, it is what it is. Maybe he was tired. You didn't want to play more of the point. 15 love for Ismail. Ismail playing now a bit more open, giving that cross that down the line into the nets and winning the point at the end. Pretty interesting. I like the way Ismail's playing right now. I think he's quite ready. He's thinking. That's the most important part. He's thinking of what should I do next, not just trying to hit the ball wherever it goes, like he used to before, which I'm pretty proud of. Pedro, lovely, 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 lovely. One ball there, one ball there. Goes to the net, smash. That's how I win the point. That's what he said. Good. Good stuff, good stuff. Not this time. The nets did not help out Pedro. It almost did, actually, honestly. If it happens to me, I'd be pretty pissed. But 2 games all, Ismail started to hit the ball right there in that point. Did some two or three whacks. 2, to be precise. And here Pedro serving. And is this a start of a very equal game? Or is this maybe start of Ismail's easy match? Maybe Pedro's easy match. We don't know. Pedro missing a bit more now. Starting off very strong, now going a bit lower in level. Love 15. We keep watching. First vamos we hear from Ismail. Maybe he feels pressure. Maybe it's just a way of giving himself more power. We don't know. But for sure, Ismail is in this match. We can see it perfectly. Look how ready. Look at his position. Very nice position there. Very ready. Let's see. Thirty all. Well, it happens to the best of us. 1 miss, 2 misses, no problem. Pedro, second serve now. 30 all, as I repeat. 2 games, 2 points off, making it 3-2 for one of the other player. Should be very important, these 2 points. I wouldn't just go for an easy winner. I would play the point out. Guess that ball goes a bit too long from Pedro. Went for too much. I think better just play cross. You're left-handed. It's easy for you to play cross to the backhand of your opponent. You don't need more. Just always hit backhand. oh boy. Not the double faults. Pedro, too many double faults. We can see right now to the referee talking Nazar, who is the next player on after this match, waiting already, getting warmed up, I guess, for his match against Anatoly, which we'll comment straight after this match. For now, 3 games to 2 for Ismail. Ismail pretty solid. Pedro missing a bit more than usual. Risking it, which is good. Good for practice, of course. That type of ball, I think it's better just to hit backhand, no need to push for your forehand. Talking about Pedro's return, 4 games to 2 already. Two games to 4, Pedro serving, 2 for Pedro, 4 for Ismail. Pedro missing, going for a bit too much. Very lovely backhand now. Play forehand, nope. Passport thing. We can see he's frustrated. Only thing you need to do actually there is just push the ball to the backhand of Ismail. No need to try to do a winner. Actually, just make him run. I think the best thing you can do is actually just make the player run. Get him tired, and at the end of the day, you'll get an easy ball. Another. Don't go for so much. There's no point. You don't need that much. You're not playing against some crazy Division 1 player where you need to show your power. No. Both players playing very good. They know how to play very good. Thing is, or you hold, or you do winners. But to hold, it's easier than do winners. Because if you do winners, the odds of you missing are much higher. So that's the thing. Make tennis easy. Tennis is an easy sport. Well, at least it's easy to play when you know tennis. When you don't know tennis, oh boy, is it hard. Pedro walking to his bench in kind of a sad way. 5 games to 2. We're only, let's say, 20 minutes, as we can see on the clock, into this match, and it's already 5-2. What's wrong? Too many errors. He's going for too much. You don't need that much. You know, if I would have been Pedro's coach, I'd have said, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as many balls as you want, but over the net. You don't need to search. Just go left, right, maybe another right. And keep waiting. Wait, be patient. You get the ball easy, smack it. Go ahead. It's not easy, we keep playing. Just get the ball over. As if this was a training. You need to hit 200 balls over with your opponent. That's what you need to do. What we can see this man doing right now is he's 5 things to 2 up. Why not I push a bit? Let me try to hit a bit stronger. Let me practice those strong balls. It's quite a good idea you can do, you know, you've got a big advantage. If you ever need to play more passive, more safe, then go ahead, of course. You have the time for it. So that's what most players do. They like to, or they play the same level they're playing, same style, or they just go for a bit more. See if it helps. Maybe it gets them more of the in momentum of hitting stronger and it'll make it easier. If not, just always play the same way. You know, if it's working for you, it's working for you. Keep doing what's working for you. Hey Pedro, why do those shots not happen in the middle of the point? Why do they only happen whenever the point's over? I was very solid. We even heard how solid that forehand was. This point, this man trying to push. Is he gonna go to net? Nope, I guess not. He's standing at the back. Ball on the line. No. A bit out. Lucky there. Ismail showing where the mark is. That was the set point. Pedro defending as he can. And this man misses the down the line forehand. Another thing, you know, 5-2, let me try going for a hot shot. Why not? Happened to him in his Friday match, as we saw it. Couldn't finish off the game properly. Now, another advantage. Set point number 2 for Ismail. Game and set. Ismail takes the first set, 6 games to 2, and we're off for a little break. Court will be done, and after that, we're off to the second set, as I said before. What's gonna happen in the second set? I don't know. It depends on Pedro's head, honestly. It doesn't even depend on Ismail. Ismail's just playing one basic game, playing those balls over, hitting a bit stronger, hitting a bit less strong. Pedro's missing. He's missing too much. He started off very strong. What's gonna happen now? I don't know, because why? Whoa. What could we do when we start missing so much? Let's see if he knows. I know what we should do because, well, I'm watching this. I'm not playing this. Because one thing that happens is that the moment you're playing the tennis match, you're in one world. The moment you're watching a tennis match, you're in a different world. What I'm talking about is, I can perfectly see, most of you guys and anyone who's watching the match can see what's happening. But when you're playing it, you don't understand. You don't think about that. You can't see outside of the box. This is why coaching is quite good. When you have your coach there, you tell you, hey, you're doing this wrong. Hey, you're doing that wrong. Hey, you should do this. Hey, you should do that. When you're by yourself, if no one's gonna tell you, you'll never know. And only if you re-watch the match when it's too late, that's when you're gonna say, "Damn, you could have done that. Why didn't you do this?" So let's see if Pedro can realize what's happening, what's he doing wrong, and try to pick it up on the second set. One thing I forgot to tell you guys about the weather. Yeah, you can see the weather's perfect for tennis conditions. But honestly, it's only 11 degrees, so outside it is quite cold. Of course, for the players, no, because well, they're running around, the body's hot. But for us who are outside, well, thank God I'm not. I'm inside, but referee, I know those people outside, maybe watching the match and stuff like that. 11 degrees, quite cold for Spain here, Malaga. Weather tends to be much higher. Today's a bit of a cold day. It is what it is. Most important, players don't get too cold. If not, maybe you get a bit rusty. So I wouldn't be sitting that for that long. Actually, get those butt cheeks up and start, moving around, getting ready for the second set, getting your head into the second set. There you go, Pedro. Thank you. I was talking to you. Well done, mate. And yeah, off to play. Court is done. Players are ready. Court is a bit wet now. I got showered on. I don't love to see it. To see it. Pedro to serve, second serve. Let's see if he heard me. I really doubt it. Because, of course, there's no way you can hear me from here, but maybe I passed my ideas onto his head somehow. This man, keep playing the way you're playing if you want to win this. You don't need to give more. And good luck, boys. Love 15. That ball there went for a quick bounce. Here in Spain, we call it bote rápido. Not the easiest ball to do. You have to have good timing on it, but he didn't give it power. So the ball just went down into the net. Now, second serve, move the ball away. What's he going to do? Good serve into the middle, I guess. Perfect better. This man getting the balls over. Moving. He's moving Pedro. That's very good. Good moving. Pedro misses the ball. This man takes the first game. Pedro frustrated. He's angry. You can see he's not that happy. No, he doesn't like what's happening. Started off very well. Started off very strong. That's one thing that can happen to a tennis player. You can start off so strong that you think, hey, this is going to be like this all the time. No, it's not going to be like that all the time. Maybe you can have the first 10 points, amazing, winners, and suddenly you can't hit the ball over the net. That's why you need to adjust. You need to understand it. You need to start playing slower. Ball over the net, 1 meter over the net, and keep playing. Just maybe this momentum will come back, maybe not. But if you want to win this, you have to understand what you should do in order to win. every point, somehow, if every point can be like this from Pedro, he doesn't need anything more. He's got the power. He just needs to be a bit more careful than when he's playing that ball, forehand, backhand, I don't know where. Ismail, of course, he knows what he's doing as well, but this is not such a level where anything you do is going to go against you. This is a match where both players can do anything the way they want. Goes out to the net, Pedro. Pedro, slow movement. Could have been a bit faster there. Could have reached the ball easier. Point for Ismail. But that's what I'm saying. They both can try. They both can play. They both can do whatever they want in this match. And it can go in a good way or in a bad way. But we're not seeing it right now. There's more errors from Pedro. Ismail playing one type of game. We're doing quite well. Ball a bit out. It's not a problem. Very good ball from Ismail into the feet of Pedro. Very hard ball to get out. More whenever you go to the net. It's very hard because, well, you have to pick the ball up and then you have to make it go short. You have to have a lot of hand. You got to have a lot of wrist for that. A lot of talent, actually. Which, not saying that the players don't have it, no, but you need to practice that ball a lot. It's not a ball that will just happen for a random reason. If you don't understand it, then you're not gonna get it. So yeah, very good ball. Now, one game's all. Keep watching the match. Let's see if Pedro can maybe get a bit more games in and maybe go to the third set. Deja de fallar. Stop missing. Phrase in Spanish by the Spaniard Pedro. As I can say, better than saying any other thing. He's just trying to say, hey, stop missing. Enough. Don't need more. 2 games to 1 for Ismail. I guess. Or Pedro's gonna go downhill, or he's gonna get pissed and use that pissiveness, as I would say, and go for a bigger, get angry, playing an angry way, smacking the ball, but actually doing it in a good way, in a positive, angry way, which is a way of playing here in tennis. This man keeps holding the ball. We just saw a tennis ball go from the other side of the court. Not other side of the court next to us to the left. Ismail, as I said, holding the ball, playing easy tennis. Best thing you can do, play easy tennis. Ball over, move the opponent. Don't do those type of misses, honestly. That was far out. That was 10 miles out. And just have your opponent missing. I think I've repeated like 10 times already. But all I want to say is that's the easiest way you can play tennis. Smacking the ball, doing flat shots, drop shots, going to the net, much more risky. And you actually have to be very, very good for that. For it to work all the time. Another low ball. That one, yes, sir. Pedro, very nice, beautiful. Low ball, but he knew how to take it out. Beautiful. We love that one. I didn't quite understand what happened there in that point. I thought Pedro had it pretty won. I guess, well, couldn't finish it off. Things happen. Most important is a point like that. Problem with it isn't actually losing the point. Problem is it gets pretty badly into your mind. Like, "Oh, man, easy point. Could have won it. I lost it. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so blah blah blah. I don't know." And that's just the time whenever you go downhill. You see, easy serve to the backhand of Pedro. Pedro just misses it down the line. That's the problem. You lose a point, all right. It's not the end of the world. Keep playing, keep fighting. Goes good, good. It goes bad, oh, all right, fine. It is what it is. What can I do? But always fight, fight, and fight. No need. We don't want to see that. Just downhill tennis. We don't like that one. Was that job shot needed? What do you guys think? Me personally, I don't think so. Was it a good idea? Yeah. Was it would have it been effective? No. I'd have played two or three more balls, move Ismail around, and then okay, you want to do a drop shot, go for it. But as I repeat, whatever's in his mind is in his mind. Whatever we have in our mind here is absolutely a different story. The thing that happens with Pedro, as what I can see, is if he loses a point, let's say double fault or any type of unlucky point that he should have won, that gets into his head. That's something that cannot just forget as easy. That's why most probably every time a point like that happens, he would lose the next one as well. Basing myself this information on what I've been seeing right now. That's something psychological which needs to be worked on actually if you want to keep playing on a good level throughout the whole match. Juice right now, 3 games to 1 for Ismail. Personally, I think this match is going to be over in a bit. The two-setter, unless Pedro steps up his game and does something crazy. For now, Ismail has the whole match under control. Ismail got his advantage right now. What's he gonna do? Win 4 games to 1. Oh boy, this match very one-sided. Most probably, I hope not 6-1. I think let's score 6-3. It is what it is. Tennis. Ismail's more in a better shape right now. Pedro, his head's not there. It's not there. What could we do against that? I guess nothing. interesting thing about the match is that actually Joe's still fighting for it. Thing is that it's just his head right now. I think he's got some things, some bugs in it, which are not helping him play the way he can actually play. He's not happy about the way he's playing, that's for sure. He's not happy with the result of the match right now. That's for sure as well. So those little bugs, they're annoying as hell. They annoy him, and that's why he's not as concentrated as he could be. He's not thinking the correct way. Balls are going a bit out just because, well, his body's not even kind of listening to him. As a result of the poor tennis, you see that ball, for example, give it a bit more, give it a bit more legs, get a bit more speed there, get to the ball quicker, and everything's gonna be good. Bugs, and it's always the bugs. Ah, yeah, that's so unlucky there. That would have been a very good idea. Although, maybe instead of going cross court, although, of course, the net is the lowest on the cross court. Whenever you go cross court, that's when the net's the lowest. But maybe put a bit above, go down the line, make Ismail run finisher for the net. That could have been another plan. Pretty good plan. Ismail, since when does tennis work hitting the ball from top to bottom? What is that? I haven't seen that in a long while. So only little kids do that. Come on, buddy. Pedro serving 5 games to 1. Ismail always going to try to win a very super game, doing some crazy winners like he used to try on Friday. Didn't really work out for him. Or he's just going to say, I'm going to play it out safe, win the game, win the match, and we're good. that would be an absolute end of the match, because to miss a smash, oh boy, is it painful. It is so painful. I'm saying this on my own experience. Miss a smash, and oh boy, do you not want to play. You know, I think Pedro's just hitting the ball, just, you know, trying his best. But oh, look. Oh, another smash. All right, this time, yes, yes, good. Good stuff there. No need to go for so much power. Just do a good open smash, and you're good to go. Five games to two. Will it be a 6-2, 6-2? Or will Ismael go downhill now and Pedro somehow start playing some crazy tennis and do a big comeback? Odds of that, very low. Chances, I'd say a 10% chance of him doing an amazing comeback. You know, I don't think Ismail would want to lose this match. Lovely way of playing. Pedro, very open, cross court, low ball. Ismail, of course, reaches it. Wasn't that hard of a ball. And then after that, just push the ball down the line. Pedro, lovely. 1-2, 1-2. You don't need more. 32-15 for Ismail. 2 points needed in order to finish this match. Will he finish it? Most certainly. Will he finish it now? Let's see if he will try to go for some crazy winners or if he will just finish the match. But Pedro also have become Mr. Pedro Nadal and destroy every ball. 30-all.
Vamos. Oh my God.
Pedro has a break point to make it 5-3. Ismail, are you nervous? What's wrong? Or is he just trying to go for too much? Watching this point right now. Very secure balls from both players. None of them want to lose the point. Good cross court. Ball to the middle. Forehands. Ismail hitting them too close to himself. That's why he has no power. And the balls are easy. Deuce. Good way of holding it still. That's what I want to say. The balls, Ismail, forehands, too close to his body, which makes the balls go not the precise way he wants them to go. It's enough to get them over the net, yes. Is it enough in order to get power and do winners? No. You need good distance. And good speed. Pedro doing a lovely return. Couldn't quite say if I was in or out. Now, yes, certainly I can. Lovely return. Advantage Pedro. This time, a return did not happen. And it's juice again.
Oh my God.
One fact about this is that the last points, the points which are, let's say, most important for Ismail and least important for Pedro, right? Well, of course, they are important because, well, you lose them, you've lost. And if you haven't, if you don't lose them, then you can actually still win. But, like, the way I was talking of how Pedro should play this match is what he's doing right now. Right now, at the end of the match, the last 2 points of the match, he's playing the correct way. Like, could have this not been something you could start at the start of the match? It's very interesting tennis, you know? As soon as I speak, that's what's going to happen. Wow. What's the point of me even speaking? point for Ismail. Is this the end? Or is it not? Ismail, first serve. Makes the ball in. Activated that, boys. Pedro, lovely ball. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Juice. We keep on for the game. Nope, Ismail is just not happy. Went for a bit too much. The ball went out of his racket and out. Another juice. 40-all. First, Ismail wins a good point, and then he loses a point. And this is not for the first time. Now, double fault, I think, by the reaction of Ismail. An advantage for Pedro. Nope, I am joking. Thought it was a double fault, didn't really quite see it. It is advantage for Ismail. Another match point, guys. Serve is in. Playing the point. Good deep balls go in. And same story again. What's the point of going for so much? First of all, that ball, you should have not done it so long. Make it easy. Now, advantage for Pedro. Pedro, maybe take the game casually. Oh, net, careful. Lovely ball opened. Now, other side. No, why would you push so much? A bit deeper and less to the sides would have been perfect. Oh, that's just unlucky. Unlucky there. Pedro, very unlucky. There is your second chance, Pedro. Come on. Just same point. Push a bit less. Come on, buddy. Make it 5-3. We're here, all here, supporting you. Ismail looks a bit nervous in those match points, actually, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. Let's see if he can actually finish this game off or maybe take the next one. He still has plenty of chances. And that's another juice. I haven't counted how many juices there was, but for sure there was a lot. And this game is getting a bit tired at this point. Both players feeling themselves much more tired. Less concentration, less feet. Pushing till the end. Balls are in, balls are high, mood balls. Pedro attacking. Playing a bit to the middle, both of them. Pushing the ball. Hopefully. Ball is out. Ismail, another match point. Is this one the one? Or is it still not the one? And I think that ball was out. Yes, it was. Ismail shows it. Game, set, and match. Ismail wins 6-2, 6-2. Both very friendly to each other. Our next players are there, ready to play. This is the fourth.
Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it. Let's go. Welcome to the main event. Applying pressure, but I promise I ain't make it then. In their heads, living free, I ain't paying rent. Wake up in the AM, making G's like Mercedes Benz. Whoa, yeah, please don't take it.
we are back here with the second match, or third match. Nazar playing against Anatoly. To be more precise, on the far side, we have Nazar Aliyev, player from the third division, another one who's playing third and second division, practicing every day. Every time I go around the club, I see him practicing 24/7. Anatoly Stepanov, second division player, never played third division, is an ex youngster who's played a lot of tennis when he was younger. Now a bit older, 2 meters tall, enormous serve, pretty good at tennis. Has actually, yeah, as I said, and a very big serve. If he wants to, he'll get it in. Let's see if Nazar will be able to compete against Anatoly. Odds pretty low. Although, tennis, anything can happen. Maybe Nazar will be feeling it today, maybe not. But favorite in this match, for sure, Anatoly. Backstory on both players. Anatoly, as of what I can remember, has played multiple Division 2 tournaments, has tried Division 1, didn't go quite well. Hasn't won in Division 2, yet still doing quite well. On the other hand, Nazar has won a Division 3 tournament, went quite well. Last week, played it, didn't pass qualifiers. Anything could happen, can go well, can go wrong. Let's see how this match goes. Quite an interesting lineup we have in this quali. Whilst the players are finishing off their warm-up, to start showing off the match, Nazar, is he ready to get those good serves in? Is he not? We don't know. How will he start off? We'll see it strain a bit. Hopefully he starts off well, of course. Here to support the players, to go against them. Let's see. And the match is about to begin. Nazar serving. First serve into the net. Second serve. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? That was a way to do a first point. Wow. Even I didn't expect that one. Unlucky forehand there, went from top to bottom into the nets. Things that happen. Players are just starting. But after the first point, I think Anatoly for sure knows that, hey, this is quite interesting. I think I might have to sweat a bit. .30-40 right now. Break point, start things off. Unlucky. 40 all. Is this a drop shot battle? Is this even a tennis match? What is this? Wow. Lovely. Beautiful drop shot from Anatoly. Now advantage for him. Good backhands, both from both players. Yes, good backhands. Deep. Changing his forehand. Yep, Anatoly just wants Nazar to run. 1, 2, and go run. 1 game's to love. Anatoly starts leading. One thing which is very important in this match is for Nazar not to lose his mind. If he loses his mind, then easy match for Anatoly. If he doesn't and keeps fighting, as we can see his coach right there behind, if he keeps fighting, then he still has a chance. One thing I'm gonna add about the Anatoly serve that it's very hard for Nazar to return. If he goes for good first serves, good positioning for first serves, then it will be very hard. If he does the serve that he just did, then it's gonna be easy. But I don't know. What I'm seeing is that none of them are actually serving 100% right now. There's no point. It's only the start of the match. Nazar manages to break back 1-2. It's quite weird for Anatoly's serve, honestly. Didn't expect it, but you know, as I can say, as I've said it maybe 1,000 times already, it's when it started the match. It's not a big problem. It would have been a problem, it would have been the end, it would have been a 5-4, for example, for Nazar, Anatoly serving. That would have been a problem, because that would have been a whole set. But now, you're leading one games to love. Your opponent breaks back. You know, it is what it is. I'll break back and I'll win myself, make it 3-1, for example. Counter drop shot did not work for Anatoly, although Nazar does a drop shot from the back side of the court. Those are very risky, you know, if your opponent's quick enough, and the odds of you losing the point are very high. Nazar's forehand is dangerous. Dang. That's very dangerous. Lovely balls. On the line from before. Cross score winners. Serving quite well as well. I'm pretty amazed right now. counting the way that some months ago he had more errors than even balls in the court. Now he's playing quite well. Nazar takes third game. Now it's 2 games to 1. Coach showing something with his head. I don't really know what he's talking about, but playing quite well right now. Anatoly missing more, and Anatoly has to actually do something, because if not, it would be quite painful, this loss for Anatoly. Hazard leading 3 games to 1, does another break, breaks another game. This is getting out of hand. Out of hand. Hazard playing very, very well. This is just a quick start, and the downhill, futuristic downhill. Or is he actually just gonna absolutely smoke Anatoly? Very unlucky miss there from Nazar. Makes it 3-2. Anatoly breaks back. Although, I do have to say that if Anatoly doesn't start serving, then he's in a big problem because Nazar will be able to easily take the games from him. You know, he's younger, he's got more movement, he trains more right now, he's much more in a mood of tennis, whilst Anatoly will, you know, family, work, not just tennis. So, or he starts to play some good tennis, smart tennis, or Nazar is going to take the win in this match. There goes the coach walking with Nazar. Tell him some quick tips on the match. And let's see. We keep on watching. Let's see how it goes. I mean, it's not Christmas yet, is it? But maybe for some people it is, because that was one of a gift. That was, I haven't seen gifts like that in a long while. To the middle, drop shot to the middle. 3 meters above the net. Doesn't even go short. Yeah, of course, Anatoly's going to just demolish the ball. He didn't even go for a demolish. He just hits it the way that Nazar wasn't expecting it to go. And that's it. Good try of a forehand. Lucky went a bit out from Anatoly. Although, I don't think the idea is to risk that much, honestly. I think it was just better to keep pushing a bit, and that's it.
Нет, Давид, зачем вы кисть?
I think I've heard a bit of frustration from Nazar. That's not a good sign. That means maybe he felt a bit of the smell of blood. In tennis, I call it the smell of the win. He smelled the chance of actually being able to win and not just playing the match because he likes tennis. That's a bad thing that can happen to any player. You know, when you go against a better player than you and you think you're just there to play, you start playing very well and you start to feel that, hey, wait, this is possible, I can still win the match. And that's when the nerves come in. And if it doesn't go by plan, then at the end of the day, you just end up angry. Hopefully, Nazar, that will not happen to him. Unlucky double fault there. Didn't give it enough spin for it to go over in the second serve. Thing is, head, and head. Your head must be very good. You know, don't have that playing in your mind after it. It happened, alright, let's go. Next point. And as I said, nope. I'm not seeing this in a good way now. Nazar's not happy. Lovely forehand from Anatoly. Makes it 30-40. Nazar serving. And now that's game. Beautiful, beautiful game. Anatoly back in the lead, 4-3. 2 games away from making it set. Yet still, we do not know what's going to happen. Because Nazar can say, I've got this. I'm start doing winners. Will it happen? We don't know. Maybe. But Anatoly right now is looking much more solid than he was looking when he was 3-1 down. I didn't want to speak about what just happened, but I guess I will. What was that? Oh, was that kind of like toying with your opponent from Anatoly? Of course, it didn't work because, well, didn't even hit the ball there, but, you know, there's no point of toying right now. It's 4-3. It's not 4-0. You know, have a bit of respect for the opponent. Kid's trying. Besides, I think Nazar has the easiest chance to win the set. Now, lot 30. So, honestly, Nazar, yes, for sure, has a very big chance to take the set. Or at least this game and make it 4-0. Very nice serve. Ace makes it 40-30. Anatoly has a point to make it 5 games to 3. Will you do another good serve? Or will it be a double fault? Or maybe Nazar would do a very good point and make it deuce. Deuce, ball goes a bit out. Nazar still in it. Still can do something good. We keep watching. Lovely point from both players. Nazar reaching very interesting balls from Anatoly. Is that him being tired or is that just his position? There's no way this guy's tired. Anatoly couldn't overcome Nazar at the net. Now advantage for Nazar to make it 4 games all. Lovely forehand. Now it's juice. Anatoly needs to pick his game up actually because the game right now is quite equal, but I believe that Anatoly has much more experience, of course, and power and strength to win this match. Nazar is still growing, still practicing, of course. Very happy for what he's doing, but he still doesn't have that experience. And being able to play at the level Anatoly can play is very good for him, of course, but not the best for Anatoly. Now, advantage for Anatoly. Let's see if he can get this game once and forever. Ball goes a bit out, and now 5-3 for Anatoly. Good stuff for him. Now, Nazar to serve. 5-4 or 6-3. Let's see. Anatoly leading 15-30. Nazar trying his best to outplay, although those drop shots are quite expected at this point. Anatoly went back. Nazar was able to pass him. 30 all now. Let's see what's going to happen in these 2 points. Lucky, very lucky. And even most lucky in a point like this, where it's 30 all, 5 games to 3. Now 30-40. First set point for Anatoly. Nazar, or you give your 120% and come back, or the set is lost. Nope, very good return from Anatoly, and it's set. 6 games to 3. Changing t-shirt, Anatoly must have sweaten a lot. Nazar looking into the distance, thinking about this first set. Court is being done. Second set, Nazar has to step up his game. If not, that's probably not going to end up very well. It is what it is, you know. Tennis is tennis. Most important, play your best game you can. Enjoy. And just keep playing. Fight for every ball. Nothing much you can do. And we're off. Oh, the second set with an error from Nazar. It is what it is. Keep on playing. No need to talk to yourself. Just fight, fight, and fight. I think the last thing you want to do is lob Anatoly. This 2 meters is pretty dangerous. And if you try to lob that, I mean, if you manage to do it, that was like the best lob you could ever done. But the odds of you doing that are very low. Good reach from Nazar. It was a pretty good drop shot done by Anatoly, and oh, those quick young legs, of course, are the ones that will help it. Not this time though. Or was the ball out? The ball was out. Oh, that was lucky. Okay. 4-0 second serve, Anatoly to serve. Good serve. Return was a bit off, too long. Ball must have bounced on the line, which made the ball go a bit quicker. And Nazar was not able to control it the way he wanted it to go. And an ace to finish it off. 1 game to love, Anatoly leading. Those aces, or you step in against them and you try to hit them, or good luck trying to return them. This match, Nazar is serving very well actually. He's doing quite well. He did have a couple double faults, but his first serve is pretty dangerous. Any player his age to play against him, I think it would have been quite hard because not everyone has a decent serve at a young age. Of course, it's maybe not as smart I mean in the way of positioning, or maybe in precision. But this game is based on drop shots. One does drop shot to the other, and then the other one does the drop shot to the other. Mm, interesting. Maybe they want to play a mini tennis match. They can. What's the point of playing a big match on a big court? Just go play mini tennis. Let's see who wins. Whoever wins wins the match. Why not? One game's all. As I'm playing at a high pace, which is making Anatoly not get quick to the balls and miss them. Good idea from Nazar. When you play against older people and you play at a pace of a child, well, not a child, and a junior, let's say, be correct with it, then the odds of the older guy, him missing, are much higher because they're not used to playing at a youngster pace, if you guys understand me. So, or you play the match out against another guy. Playing out, I mean, just get every ball in and wait for the other guy to miss. Or you try and risk it and play at a higher pace, which is a good idea as well, if you believe enough in yourself. Another ace, very nice. That's one downside about this match for Nadal is that the aces are going to happen. There's going to be multiple of them. for that, he needs to be very careful on the serve of Anatoly and try to get at least. Basically, his two plans are, or you play it out, make it 4-all, and then get a break point, or you try get break point early and then just get your serves in. You can't play it out by letting Anatoly break your serve and then break his. It won't work like that. I was about to say, Nazar showed all of us what's wrong with the serve. First serve, he's not giving that enough wrist work. He's smacking it forward, which is good. He's going with the power, yes, but he's not adding that little last spicy bit, finishing off with the wrist. If you don't use your wrist in your first serve, the ball's gonna go out. Which, in order for that, the moment you're hitting the ball at the end, the movement must go down. The wrist must finish the ball down. Don't know if I'm explaining myself correctly, but if you guys don't understand, look at some Roger Federer serves, or just the big guys serve. John Isner, for example, those guys serve very well, and in slow motion you can perfectly see how their wrist is working. Nick Kyrgios is one as well. Yes, um, you can try watch his serve in slow motion. He's one of the biggest serves in the tour right now, in the ATP tour, not the ATT tour. We wish Nick Kyrgios would have been playing here. But yes, if you ever want to have a good first serve, just look at how those guys serve, and hopefully something will help. Unlucky ball, Lazard missed it a little bit, but the reaction is what makes me more unhappy about the miss, because that reaction was not needed. It's not the end of the world. You haven't lost a Ferrari. Keep playing, mate. Just enjoy it. Okay, you're losing. It is what it is. Life's life. But enjoy every moment you can about this match. Learn from it. You're playing against older people. You're playing against more experienced people. You know, just have some fun. Enjoy it. That drop shot went before the net, mate. That was not the best drop shot, was it? Alright. Maybe we stop doing that many drop shots and actually play it out. See, both players can miss, right? But if you have more experience, you know where to play, you know how to move a youngster. Move him. Don't just go drop shot for drop shot. Drop shots are risky.
На, да, ладно.
4 games to 1. Second set. Anatoly with 4, Nazar with 1. Match is going one way. As we can see, we've got some public there. Yep, go ahead. Good stretch there. 2 games left for Anatoly. Anatoly's a bit in a rush, I think. He's not even sitting down drinking water. Nazar, on the other hand, drinking patiently water, enjoying it. Taking his time, thinking about, I don't know what. Maybe about the match, maybe about some random ponies. We'll never know. Can't really ask him, can we? So yeah, 2 games. All that Anatoly needs. Yeah, on the other side, we have Nazar who needs 5 games in a row to win this set, and then another 6 minimum to win the next set. Odds of that happening, quite low. I'm sorry to say. I wish I could say the opposite, but it is what it is.
Да. Мы можем сначала просто подержать, потом начать.
That was a triple break point. Now it's a double break point. Anatoly 15-40. Nazar serving. Nazar's heads out of the game, I think. He's frustrated, too many misses, going for too much power now. Not thinking about what's happening. Underarm serves, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Are they needed? No. As you can see, a guy with experience who reaches the ball can do whatever he wants with it. Now it's 5 games to 1. Basically, whenever whenever a youngster does a underarm serve, and someone with much more experience. I'm not talking about older people. No, it can be just another youngster with more experience. Maybe someone who's, I don't know, 20, 22. They'll absolutely destroy you. Like, there's the odds of you winning a point are so low. And besides that, the underarm serve, it works out whenever you can get the other guy to start overthinking. But it doesn't happen with older people. They've played so many matches they don't even care. Do it to a 15-year-old, 16-year-old, maybe even 17-year-old. Oh yeah, okay, for sure. For sure, you'll get pissed if he loses the point. But someone above 30, even maybe above 22, 20, they don't care. There's just one more point. It's not a problem. They might even just think, oh, what is this guy doing? Who does he think he is? So couldn't do anything with it. Goes into the net. Does a little shout. This is looking like the end, guys. Next match will be the final of Division 3. Very interesting match between Jordi Pira and Hugo Bagration. Hugo, we did a commentary about him Friday. Match that he won in an unbelievable way. Very solid. Jordi, haven't seen him play, but he's a youngster. He knows how to play pretty good. Let's see how that match goes. But for now, watching this point, 30-15 for Anatoly, very long point. Not gonna run for it. Well, it is what it is. 30-all. 2 points away from victory. The right side hand of the court, or the forehand is for Nazar, it is not going well. Too many errors. Maybe pushing it too much, maybe doing it too much of a swing. Match point, Anatoly, 40-30. Maybe it's an ace. Nope, second serve. Very important. At least get the serve in. Play the point out. Come on. Ball goes out. Game, set, match. Anatoly wins the match. 6-3, 6-1. Very interesting starts. Not the best finish. At the end of the day, much more experience from Anatoly.